try to take over the world. Oh, all right. Narf. There, I said it. Are you happy?
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Oh, all right. Narf. There, I said it. Are you happy? try to take over the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are y'all doing tonight? Selena, Pickle, it is great to see you both in chat. I'm finally doing a stream that is New Zealand and Australia friendly. Mike, welcome to the stream, buddy. How's everybody doing tonight? I see who's picking on who. Getting ready for work? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm getting ready to go to work. This is work. And you know what that means? That's right. It means we're going to try to take over the world. What's up, Thule? Work just started. Well, great to have you here, man. But let me tell you, you guys both need to get your shit together. I'm not getting in the middle of that. So here we are. This is an absolutely late night stream for me. Just about 1:45 a.m. and we're gonna go through the morning. So we're gonna wake up with the Europeans, we're gonna wake up with the East Coasters, and we'll probably make it into all the way to the West Coast morning. But one thing we're going to have to deal with is whether or not we can find a game at this time of morning. Nathan! Welcome, Graveyard Shift. It is great to have you here. All right, we got a game, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. We are playing as white tonight. We are in the 4th seat. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. It looks like black is probably going to play South America if they play any turns at all. Blue probably goes up to Europe. Pink is set up for North America. If pink doesn't put into if pink doesn't put into Africa, then I definitely move into Africa. If looks like black has bought it out turn 1. Well, it looks like purple's probably going to go for Australia, and then maybe we'll have red run, maybe we'll have red run into North America as well. Or maybe just wait for a second wave Australia. My wife just said, wake me up when he does karaoke. That probably won't be till like 8 a.m. But I appreciate that. Yeah, Thule, you got there a little too early. No worries, my man. Red does go to North America. I think this absolutely means that we're going to have purple go to Australia. All right, I'm moving to Africa. Hopefully we see blue move into Europe here. Purple in Oz. They're not going to go for a turn 1 Oz here, are they? No. Hey, we got No Name in the house. We're streaming late? We are streaming late. We're streaming late, and then we're streaming early. All right. Blue is going to leave our bonus. So, do we give black a path out? If we give black a path out, will he take it? I think so. So, well, surely he's just afraid of us at the moment. Like says early stream in Florida. Well, it's very early in the Americas. But this is probably the most global time that I could choose. So, you know, that's what we're doing. No Name says almost 4 a.m. right now. That's the... That's the East Coast time. Black put 7 into my bonus. Am I gonna let him out? I think I am. Let's make an alliance with black. Blue wants to have an alliance. Yeah, we can have an alliance too. Late stream for the NZ. You guys say NZ? Even though your name is New Zealand? If you're going to go for 6 or 8 hours, it'll be 3 or 4 in the morning. Perfect. Looks like we're in for a fun time in North America. So this turn, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my troops into Africa. I will take one, open up the path for black to leave. Hopefully he decides to take it. And then fortify down so that red can come in. Or maybe I should go the other way so I can leave. I think I go the other way so I can get out and into Europe. Who wants to type New Zealand when you can just say NZ? Makes sense. Attack red, he says? Oh, yeah, cool. Blue is very nice and lets me come through with my 6. No Oz, no win? Oh, I don't think so. Well, I don't know. I don't know why purple hasn't taken Australia here. Fuck black. He's getting ready to take down purple. No, he's just swinging at everybody. Is he getting ready to take down pink? Ooh, that does look like a pink. That does look like a pink play. That is a great point. That was weird. It looks like... kind of looks like black is getting ready to go at pink. I'm going to have patience and just chill out here. Purple's kind of isolated out there. But even if purple takes Australia, I don't think even blue is in a great position to come through Oz. All right, we make an alliance with red and he immediately quits. Fun times. What's up, Matt Hayward? That was expensive. Maybe it wasn't worth it. Yeah, I will be thinking about that. It really does look like black is lined up on pink here. And honestly, red's kind of vulnerable too. Red isn't just in a single position. That's interesting. Black wants to bully me instead of going north. Pink trades and then lines up against red. Red's only going to have 3 cards because he missed last turn. Pink's going to have free North America, and black's going to have to deal with me in Africa. Ultimately, the Africa play is probably better, but... Man... I don't want to be next to that red bot. Alright, I have the cavalry trade. I don't think that opens anything up for me. But it looks like I have some work to do. Black trades. Is he going to try to kill me? No, he doesn't have it. But he is going to try to push me out of the bonus, which I'm not a huge fan of. I think I just have to get out of the way here. Oh, red's back. Red's not a bot. Okay. Well, red's on 4 cards. I mean, if red goes to 5, I guess I can kill him. Then what do I do? Purple's on 5. Well, if red goes to 5, maybe I can go purple into red if I get good dice. Pink would like an alliance. Sure. It does go to 5 cards. All right, we're going to go purple into red. Wish me luck, everyone. Blue's gonna take the red kill. Ooh, he's gonna miss it. Fuck. So close to that red kill, I know. But look what just happened to purple, and he had 18 troops. And now pink. Black's not going to take either one? Black giving both of these kills to pink is suspicious. But black is playing Africa, right? So, or black is playing Africa in South America. It doesn't look like black really wants to play the deadliest trap. I don't need to really worry about that. Black had both of these kills if he really wanted them. AR says, good day. Started watching Chaos already. Yep. Pink might come for me. Pink very well might come for me. He's going to trade again. That's huge. Black trades. Pink trade. Pink trades. I'm going to hold Australia. I'm going to let both of these guys hold. We'll see what happens here. Pink is lined up to be able to run at both of us. Take Asia for sure? Ooh. Black's not going to do anything? He's just going to break me? Nope, he just actually protects me. But I can kill black this turn. Depends on what black does. Okay. Okay. Pink's gonna kill black. Then they're gonna trade. And then we're gonna be in a nice little 1v1. What trade do they get? End trade. He's gonna come break Australia. Yeah, well played. Oh, he's gonna take Australia. That complicates things a little bit. Okay, we do break Oz. Me. No trade. Oh. Rolling a single die. I have 15 here. Frick. I think I'm going to lose this. Oh, no trade! I'm definitely going to lose this. That's game over. Well played, Pink. All right, everybody. Second place. Not too bad. That was nice and chaotic. Pink was a beginner? I think not. Charmels. Zian. Game. Let's find a new game. It'll be interesting to see how difficult it is to find games at this time of night. But it'll still be fun. But I'm not going to be going to bed anytime soon, so let's just keep playing. Oh, man. So, Matt Hayward, it is a late one for me, right? We're quarter after 2 a.m. It is just sunrise on the East Coast. What time is it for you? It would have been a lot better if I had had the friggin' bonus there, wouldn't it? $10 a.m. UK? Nice. $10 a.m. in Glasgow? Let's go. Or 16 on the East Coast. Yeah, that seems about right. Oh no, that's Central Time. Missouri. Fair enough. Well, this will be a fun game. Or a fun day, rather. 11 a.m. in Belgium. Hey, Jay! Jay, I don't think I've seen you in chat before. Have I? Or Jerry? 10:19 in... Or 9:19 in NZ. No, you haven't. Well, welcome to chat, my man. All right, everybody. We got a game. You know what to do. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk.
Take over the world.
I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. All right, we go. Let me show you guys something that is concerning me at the moment. This right here is concerning me. That concerns me. Well, Purple's going to quit the game immediately anyway. Jerry says, I've only just found you. Searched a long time for a fun Risk streamer. Hey, thank you for joining the stream. Why is it concerning? Because all three of them are using the same avatar and border. And it is the avatar and border that trolls generally choose. It's not definitive. Nothing is ever definitive. You don't know what's going to happen. What am I drinking? I am drinking Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. This looks like a really, really bad start for me. AR says, how do you choose people to avoid them? I've had a few games this last week that were blatant collab. So one thing that I really am wary about are players that wear all of the same livery. So these players, even though they are wearing the same avatar and border, they're flying different flags. Daga, I believe, was a premium account. Ghoul also, I think, was a premium account. I think General Ironjaw was not. So that didn't stick out to me at first. Another thing that I really look out for are people who choose to run Antarctica or unspecified as their flag. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but there are 0 people who are from Antarctica. And so the Antarctic flag turns into a red flag. There are personas that I associate with other states, I guess. but they're not really consistent enough to like really create a big concern. I'm gonna leave Europe here. I think orange wants in. I don't want orange to hit me. But now I'm in a position that causes blue to hesitate. Blue is not going to take Australia anytime soon. Purple is just not going to do anything. No, they're going to take South America here. No Name says, how dare you disrespect my penguin cousins? Purple's just offline. You know what I have to say about your penguin cousins is that I find it very unlikely that they have electronic devices that would allow them to play the game of Risk. And so once again, it's us. Purple moving into Africa there really puts a cramp in Pink's ability to take their bonus. Guess my only real card out here is China. I'll take it. Now, if blue trades ahead of me, he will have lines to be able to kill me. That kind of sucks. I mean, unless I continue to maintain the Madagascar position. AR says, I have a couple of mates that worked in Antarctica for research, and yes, they can get internet. Were they Antarctic citizens? Did they fly a flag of Antarctica, or did they fly a flag of Australia? Okay, red. I thought that I wasn't going to die right there, but now I almost certainly die. That's a good question for ICE in the US. My man. Why does Antarctica need its own flag anyway? I mean, I don't think it really has a need for its own flag. Alright, blue just kills me right now for shits and giggles. Maybe I'm 5 cards anyway. This is me dying. Maybe orange does it. Orange locks their stack. I mean, blue is clearly just going to kill me. Can I kill red here? No. I need help to kill red. Purple's not going to give it to me. Maybe red kills me. I die. There's like no way that I live here. There's no way that I live. Jerry says, you know, I really want to go to Australia, but I don't know where to go. You know what? We have some Australians in the chat. They may be able to help you out right now. AR says, even though Antarctica is not governed, they actually fly the Truth South flag at certain locations representing the continent. I'm sure they do, but I think that on their uniforms, your friends also fly the flag that represents their home country. Welcome to death, everybody. Welcome to death. I don't even get a great trade, I don't think. No, I get cavalry. Purple and pink were masters. Purple bought it out turn one. I don't like that game one bit. But let's go ahead and find something new. Sparky says, I'm convinced that turn one botting is how some of these players reach master. Well, it looks like it's working for purple. Pretty freaking crazy if you ask me. And to be totally honest, it's kind of a dangerous game. I think a turn one bot, it's pretty rare for them to take second. Probably more likely to take third or fourth. But they're going to avoid sixth place, so there's that. Maybe seeing my spawn, I should have just bought it out. Sydney and Melbourne is just overcrowded and crap unless you have sightseeing on the bucket list. Brisbane surrounding areas are awesome. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Sparky. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. Well, originally I was thinking Africa, but Green has decided that I shall not have Africa. Can I leverage my position into North America? Should I try to go to Europe? No, Orange has Europe. I think I am going to go to North America here. It looks like Purple is moving towards Australia. Oh, shit! We're getting raided by Miss Fumin Spice herself. How's it going, lady? I hope you had a nice stream. No Name says, why would you bot out just to rank up? Wouldn't it be more fun to actually play the game? I think it would be more fun to actually play the game. And honestly, truth be told, you shouldn't even really be too worried about ranking up, because the rank system is broken and it doesn't really represent the truth of what's going on. Yeah. Orange moves into Europe. I'm gonna say yellow's putting into Europe there? No. Yellow's gonna take. He's gonna set up the take. He's gonna leave his 5 in my bonus, and I don't like that. But I'll tolerate it. Hello, hello, hello. We got a spicy raid. Spicy was questioning about what I might be wearing tonight. I got no necktie. It's a late night stream. This is Risk After Dark. Oof. Yellow's doing a very poor job of putting themselves in a position to take this bonus. May we see the tie? There is no tie. There is no necktie on this stream. What's up, T? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to poker, or I'm sorry, Risk After Dark. What's up, Panda? How's it going, man? Thank you very much. Well, still no bonus, but still no trade, but we are in a much better position than this game than we were previously. Am I wearing a boutonniere? No, no boutonnieres today. All right, green does the Noobstralia 2.0 thing. Yellow still exists in the middle of Europe, so nobody can really get to him. Least of all me. We are set up with a 10 trade. We're gonna have black, orange, or yellow as potential targets. We have lines on yellow. It'll be tight, but I think we can kill yellow here. Oh, yellow trades, never mind. Yellow gets to live. We do not have lines on orange. Do we have lines on black? Not really. Not clean lines. But if green goes into Australia, we definitely have lines on black. Green chooses not to. It's just a little tease, isn't it? Right, what are we gonna do here? Yep. Yeah, we thought green was going to run into Australia right there. Well, I gotta maintain focus, so I gotta figure out what yellow and purple are up to. Elbow cough. Was there a 69 on the screen that I missed? Purple has bought it out again. Well, isn't that special? Same guys last time? I don't think so. Oh, it may be. It may be. Can someone go back and check the VOD if this purple player, Steve Hiho from Austria, was the same guy as last? No, I don't think so. Maybe. Thank you, AR. No, it was Baby Bebo last game. I mean, there is the possibility that he could have changed it, but we doubt it, right? I think I come down and take South America here. No trade kind of sucks right there. Everybody wants to rule the world. That's right. Well, we gotta see if we can't keep our eyes on the prize. Maybe I just fed purple to yellow. Orange probably should have killed yellow there, or killed purple. On 4 cards. Green kills purple here. Okay. Well, As we can see, botting out turn 1, not always the best strategy. He's going to get yellow. He's blocking me from getting yellow. No? Look at that amazing trade, everybody. Look at that amazing trade. I mean, green could very well kill me next turn. Green probably kill me and yellow next turn. If yellow doesn't trade right here, that's a great play. I love that play. Yellow sees the potentiality and puts troops into the remote position. Now, green may just come kill me anyway. He's gonna go to North America. I just kind of want to be out of the way of green. Yellow's gonna trade here. They're not gonna like me very much. What's up, D-Tom? How's it going, man? Was Purple the same guys last time? No, we had some people go back and check. Yellow gets the 6 trade. They're gonna come down and break me. Understandable. How's my games going? I'm 1-1. This may be black killing. No. Why would black not kill yellow and me right there? All right, yellow's taking some manual rolls at me. It'll only be a little bit distracting, but let's get out of the way, just in case someone else wants to kill yellow. Honestly, black should kill both me and yellow right here, but they're not going to. What do they do? They're not going to break. They exit and they run away. Okay. Why do we think that black wouldn't break green right there? Ladies and gentlemen, for the people of Ukraine, all right, green's getting greedy, and I'm just gonna let it happen because I just gotta survive here. Green gives up North America, goes to South America? That's what you should have done last turn, Black. Green says good game. Is Green gonna try to kill me this turn? He's probably got it. I don't like it, but he's probably got it. That was a lucky trade right there. The problem I'm faced with is that we are in a 4-player game where I have almost no prospect of taking one of the bonuses because my troops are all scattered. Well, I've got 2 stacks, right? I've got 2 big stacks instead of 1 big stack. And to join them up is going to cost me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 troops, which is almost 20% of my troops. Green being very greedy, I love. Because really, orange is going to have to do something about that. Hey, CB. I'm glad you are here to join us. I love my EU friends. I love my Oceania friends. Orange really has no choice. And it sucks for green, but orange had to do it. Oh. Green is opening up black here. Well, I have to kill... Fuck, I have to kill green here. Black kills orange and then me? Not gonna be the easiest thing to path. Oh, but that double trade, that's GG. He's not fast, but he's fast enough. Oh! He opens my 11! He opens my 11! Honestly, I don't think it matters. Hey, Open. I did. I had a great time yesterday. Thank you. GG? Yeah. I don't feel bad about that. It was a good play by Black. Yellow just kind of gave, or Green just kind of gave up the game. You want more groups in the pub quiz? What's up, Elijah? How's it going, buddy? If you are watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, I would very much appreciate if you would reach down, smash that like button. It helps this channel grow. And if you haven't done so already, subscribe to this channel. We play Classic Fixed all the time. Let's take a look at these ranks. Green was an intermediate. Black was an... I'm sorry. Green was an expert. Black and orange were intermediates. So was yellow.
Suit up!
Purple botted out turn 1. Hi, Life. Welcome to the stream. Oof! That's what we get for 6th place on that last game. No worries, though. We got plenty of time to come back. We got still 30 more days in the season. Holy shit! Thank you for the Prime sub, High Life. Am I saying your name right? High Life Oiler. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Scrapbus asks, where does your art come from between games? It's cool. Thank you very much. I made it with Midjourney. I had some really fun prompts about generals playing very custom games of Risk. Yeah, open. You know, you play in the middle of the night. I know that it's not the middle of the night for you. It's, you know, sometimes it's 7, 8 hours forward. It's like the middle of the day for you. You would think you would get more. Lobbies to fill up pretty easily. Fun times. I just had a lobby fill up with 2 collaborators, an Antarctica player, and a sniper. Something the matter with Antarctica players? Yeah. Nobody's from Antarctica. The player's already a liar. Sniper. AR, a sniper, a stream sniper, is somebody who's watching the stream and then joins my game. So, it is against SMG rules for you to join a game or to play a game with someone else that you have contact with. And implicit in you watching my stream is that we have contact with each other. We know each other. And so whether we play as allies or if someone wants to be antagonistic and just target me, or if you want to try to be impartial, it doesn't matter because you're already implicitly biased simply by knowing the other person. It creates imbalance for all the other players in the game. And so it's explicitly disallowed. But with that said, we got to lobby everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right, Unserious Pickle. We're going to try to take over the world. We have an Africa spawn, and we are going to take it. I am fourth in the turn order, so I got 1 extra troop on spawn. Green is last. They get 3 extra troops when they deploy initially. Green is almost certainly going to take Australia turn 1. Purple is set up pretty well to be in North America, but there's a lot of traffic up there. Maybe we see pink put up there. Maybe we see pink put into South America. If pink decides to go through that 3, and they do, the purple position in North America is much worse off. But pink pulls back into North America. Interesting. Black puts into Africa? And spends Australia. Wisely spends Australia, I might add. I'm still going to move towards Africa here. All right, if black wants to use that 5, I want it to use it either against the pink 3 or the green 2 in Middle East. I think we probably see pink move back down into South America here. Green, why wouldn't you just take? Why wouldn't you just take? Nobody is there to interrupt you. You're going to end up with at least 5 troops in Indonesia. Nobody can come take that away from you. That's a great time for a turn 1 Australia. Pink stays in NA. That's kind of surprising. I think black is asking green to move the Middle East position. Let's give black a path to South America since nobody else wants it. There you go, black. Purple sees what's happening and decides, no, 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 Black, you can't have it. I'm going to take it. Snarks, it is 3:20 a.m. for me. It's basically just an early morning stream. It's got to be what, like 10 or 11 for you? I wonder if Red even realizes that he just kind of locked me in.
Try to take over the world.
I know, Pickle. I'm trying to take over the world. I'm trying to figure out this puzzle that allows me to do it. Thank you very much, Black. Well, Purple went ahead and got out of North America for Pink. Now they point their stack at me, and I'm not... I say it a lot, but I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't think Red realizes that Black is pointing all their troops at them and that they're gonna have to do something to stay alive here. And hitting the extra 7 troops in Europe is not really a strong option unless they trade. Thank you, AR. I appreciate you being here regardless. Thanks for hanging out while you were here. When do you sleep, lol? Snarks, you may have not heard me talk about this before, but I have a non-24-hour circadian rhythm, and what that means is that I have a 26-hour day. Very consistent. I still sleep for 8 hours a day, but I'm awake for 16 instead of the standard 14. -3 sucks. And so the practical effect of that is that every day I wake up 2 hours later than I did the day before, and I go to sleep 2 hours later than the day I did before. So if I go to bed, let's say at 10 p.m., and then I wake up at 6, then the next day, I go to bed at midnight, and I wake up at 8, and then the next day, I go to bed at 2 a.m., and I wake up at 10, and so on and so on. So every 2 weeks, I have basically a full cycle. Half the time I am nocturnal. Which is kind of like right now. And then half the time, I'm more or less normal. Ooh, fuck. Okay. Black could kill me here. Red just fed me to black. Scrapbus asks, how long have you been doing that and why? So I've actually been this way as long as I can remember. For fucking ever. But I've had to conform to a standard clock. And so what it looked like was that I was just always late to everything in the morning. I could never wake up on time, and I could never fall asleep at night. I would lay down in bed and I'd just sit there for hours and hours and hours. And not really get to sleep until my body decided it was time to go to sleep. And then a couple days a month, I would just end up staying up all night and going to work the next day. And I thought, that I was a night owl. I thought that I just couldn't get to sleep. Aw, thanks, Red. I thought I had poor sleep hygiene. I thought I was drinking too much caffeine. I wasn't drinking too much caffeine. I wasn't drinking very much caffeine at all. And I didn't discover the 26-hour cycle because I was stuck in a 24-hour day. And so I would just every day I would just have a shitty day. And it wasn't until I was able to set my own clock where I didn't have to get up for work in the morning. I didn't have social pressure to conform to a 24-hour day. It wasn't until that happened that I was able to just kind of naturally follow what my body wanted to do. And it turns out my body wanted to be on a 26-hour cycle. Snarks, if you want to look into it, it's called N24. Or a non-24-hour circadian rhythm. I actually think it was safer to kill red there than to be sitting with all those extra cards. Well, I'm going to be on 5 cards anyway, I guess. Yeah, I didn't even know it was a thing until I had discovered that I had a 26-hour pattern. I didn't think, I was like, why do I have a 26-hour circadian rhythm? Like, just by naturally falling asleep when my body is tired and then waking up when it's awake. And then I discovered that it's actually a thing. It normally happens in blind people. But it does also happen in sighted people. Yeah, scrap us. 70%. Is it 70% of blind people have it, or is it 70% of the people who have it are blind? I think it's like 80 or 90% of the people who have it are blind, but I also think that the reason that we see that so many of the people who have it are blind is, again, because of the social pressure aspect of it. I think a lot of people have a non-24-hour circadian rhythm. Now, there's probably some bias to this, right? Because I have it, and I didn't know that I had it. But like Snarks, every time I describe this to people and what I dealt with for my entire life, a lot of people say, you're just describing me. So I think a lot of people deal with this and they, like I did for most of my life, they just have to conform to what the standard clock is. Green's gonna get a double trade here. Do you exercise? I used to be a competitive jiu-jitsu practitioner. I exercised more than anybody that I knew. Shit don't work. No. No, it does not. Neither does light therapy, neither does melatonin. Neither does sedatives. I mean, they work, right? Sedatives and valerian work. But for how long and how do you want to feel? Ooh. Purple wants to have South America, or do you just want to deny South America to me? Valerian made me feel like shit. Taking melatonin made me feel like shit. Light therapy did nothing for me. Like, I get access to light. You know what's even crazier is that if I have to stay up for something, like I have an appointment during the day. I have a dentist appointment tomorrow. And if I have to stay up in order to get to that appointment, because it has to be scheduled 6 months in advance and I don't know exactly what my schedule is going to be at that time. My clock doesn't reset. It continues on the same 26-hour schedule. So if I like have to stay up for 4 extra hours, I will only sleep for 4 hours. I'll wake up at the normal time that I was going to wake up, and then 16 hours later, that's when bedtime is. Scrapbus says, the same thing happens to me when I'm living on my own and naturally slip a few hours each day. Yeah. I think this is something that happens to a lot of people. And the natural response to it is to try to fix it. Usually through some sort of chemical means. Or through exercise, or through whatever. The thing that has come closest to really helping me is increasing magnesium in my diet. Taking magnesium supplements. Well, you gotta work 9 to 5. Yeah, that's exactly right. You gotta work. So one of the cool things about streaming for me, streaming in YouTube, is that I don't have a set schedule. You know, a lot of streamers like to keep a set schedule because it's easier for people to follow along when they know what time you're going to be online. I get that. But the nature of the game means that it's asynchronous and I can do it whenever I want to, or when I'm able to, when I'm awake, which happens to be 3:45 a.m. right now for me. Snark says, this is why I do Uber and email stuff from the house. Yeah. And what's really cool about streaming is that I have an international audience. Some of you are in the UK. Some of you in Australia. Some of you in New Zealand. We got Austria in the house. I think we had Belgium. And so I'm actually able to provide a pretty cool service for all y'all. Netherlands. We got Netherlands in the house. Canada, right? And so this platform that we're on, Twitch and YouTube, because it's a couple platforms, they give me the opportunity to have an audience at all the times of the day that I might need to have an audience. I get to talk to you guys while I play this fucking strategy game. Finland, let's go. And sometimes, oh my God, sometimes we even get to talk about really cool shit like behavioral economics, game theory, why people make the decisions that they're going to make, how we can understand that decision-making process ahead of time, and how we can create situations that are likely to produce outcomes that are favorable to us by allowing other people's emotions or by I don't want to say manipulating their emotions. But it's by understanding what's going to make them have emotional responses predicting the irrational behavior that's going to be born from it, and then either letting it happen or engineering scenarios that are likely to engineering scenarios that are likely to create an emotional response. Let green through? I don't think so. Praxeology? Praxeology is kind of like it. But we're thinking about it in the context of really predictable behavior. We're thinking about it in a way that we can, by the way, I don't know if you guys saw that, but that's the 5th infantry card I've had in a row. How can we understand the irrationality that people have? How can we recognize the situations where they're going to behave in certain ways? And then take advantage of it. I think behavioral economics is a much better description of it. D-Tom says, I work around my pain, so I'm lucky to be able to have a flexible job. Absolutely. And to work, yes. Humans engage in purposeful behavior contrary to reflexive behavior and other unintentional behavior. No. My position is that it is unintentional. And that the biggest problem with economic theory and practice is that it assumes that people are intentional and rational. This is getting deep, bro. Is this a Pete stream? Hey. I don't know if you guys know this, but Pete's not the only guy with some reins on his shoulders. In fact, a couple weeks ago, I had a phone call with a very famous behavioral economist named Dan Ariely. He's had several TED Talks. He is the head of the psychology department at Duke University. And we talked about how risk can be used as an application of behavioral economics. What's up, Battle Sausage? Oh, D-Tom likes Pete. I like it. Pink has had enough of Black's shit. Black can have enough juice to kill Pink here? Not quite. That was a good play. What's up, Magila? GG, everyone. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel. We will play so much more Classic Fixed. It's the game that you grew up with, taking it to the next level and then the next level. Love to have you along. We'll catch you on the next one. Let's take a look at the ranks. Black was a master, Pink was an intermediate, and green, our friend Marvel Dong, was an expert. Good game, everybody. Open Tanyo. This is one of my songs. This is absolutely one of my songs. This is called Formal Movement Long Tail Mix. If you guys want to check out any of my music, I think that'll work. I'll just get you guys a link. So all the music that I play on my stream, except for the very beginning and at the very end, was written by me. It makes it a whole lot easier to get around copyright when you own all the copyright. This is going to post to YouTube. So that's a link. What DAW do you use? Most of this was written using Korg Gadget on my iPad, which doesn't sound like it would be very powerful, but it is extremely powerful. I also have Ableton, which a few of these songs were written with. But one of the things that I really love about the iPad, maybe I'll do a music composition stream. But one of the things I really love about the iPad is that the touch interface makes laying down MIDI notes really freaking easy. I like it a whole lot more than using Ableton. Ableton is significantly more powerful. You can do some crazy shit in Ableton, man. How does the 1v1 lobby not even feel? Oh, man. You set it to Master Plus? Oh, my God. Well, there you go. So one song in my playlist that I definitely didn't write with Gadget. Let me see if I can find it here. So this track that I'm about to play was not directly composed, but it was written by taking people's brainwaves. Oh, man. You can't be in here. Who else can't be in here? You can't be in here. You can't be in here. All right, let's start this lobby. So the next song that I'm about to play was not directly written. It was kind of set up as a framework, and then it used people's brainwaves to write the melodies. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Sparky. We're going to try to take over the world. And I have been given a North America spawn here.
Narf.
I have a lot of 2s up there, which I'm not a huge fan of, but maybe I take the risk anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world and...
Try to take over the world.
Thanks, guys. It looks like I have a very strong North America spawn, and I'm just going to fucking take it. Is purple going to go anywhere else if I don't fuck him up? I don't think so. Oh, I have used Logic Pro as well. I've never used GarageBand. I mean, I've played with it, but I've never actually used it, you know? Another purple player has bought it out turn 1. I think that's every game so far. The purple player has bought it out turn 1. Oh god, if pink comes this way... Look how weak black is. Pink, go towards Australia. Black is weak. And people are gonna die on turn 3, and I have... I have a wild card. Ooh, that's an interesting play. Pink doesn't understand why they're about to die. They think they're going to be allowed to just go straight back over to North America here.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Well, Jesus Christ. That was close. I didn't like how close that was. Well, now my 8 is out of position. Blue trades. I would have done the same thing. But 5th place hurts. Rock and roll ain't noise pollution? Sometimes it is. What movie is that from, TTT? I didn't even look at Pink's cards. I should have to see if he was going to trade. It's an AC/DC song. So, as I was talking about that other song, I'll play it again while we're sitting here. Everything that you hear in this version was completely generated, run through a program that I wrote. All of the melodies, all of the rhythms, using people's brainwaves as input. I'll turn it up. This is a project that I did with Netflix. All right, everybody, we got a lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Panda. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops, where we have troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. This kind of looks like a South America spawn. Purple's not going to go into Australia. Kind of surprised about that. No, they are going to go to Oz. They're just also going to be in Africa. Snark says, I like your music. Thank you, buddy. It means a lot to me. TTT says, new music is all beeps and boops, and now all I want to hear about is beer and women. We got a country music fan in the house. Do I have any easy cards? Well, my music is mostly beeps and boops. It's rhythm and melody. Orange is in a very similar North America position that I had last game. Me too, Panda. Me too. Speaking of that. Never mind, you guys didn't hear that. What's blue gonna do? Red's trying to push blue. If I'm blue, I set up for a second wave Oz. Opens incognito tab. Can you just do individual tabs that are incognito? TTT says, did you know the dominant political party in Germany in the 1930s changed the official frequency of C by a few hertz for a mental effect? That's pseudoscience. Our perception of musical frequencies is relative. Snarks, I got your joke, man. Oh, Open missed it. Got it. Oh, no. Open was just commenting about his own incognito tabs. Got it. Never mind. And I see why Green would do that. It doesn't make me very happy that he did it, but I see why he would do it. All right, so everybody except Purple is getting denied a bonus. Ooh! Oh no. Blue's a bot. Never mind. I thought Blue lost like 6 on a 2 right there. Well, that was the card I was going to take. What am I going to do here? Green is so fucking spread out right now. Do I 5v2? No, I gotta play out here. Okay, cool. Thank you, Red. ET Teeth, it says, I think the digitization of video and audio has affected thought. I don't think it's the digitization. I think it's the way that it's been used and put together. Orange hits purple. I was going to do that next turn. And now I don't have to. Love it when the bot swings at someone else that is not me. So that is going to make it difficult to hold either North America or Africa, and really green is just making the Africa hold even worse. If having your baby listen to Mozart makes them smarter, what does listening to dubstep do? I don't think it does. Don't worry, TikTok will make them dumb. I think that is exactly right, Swinky. TikTok will make them dumb.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Unserious pickle.
Try to take over the world.
I am trying to take over the world. At the very least, I'm trying not to lose in the process of it.
Narf.
We had some Narf games already. My dismay right there was that blue kind of just... kind of just made it impossible for me to kill green. Do I try it anyway? If I had a better trade, I definitely would. I don't think I have it. Alright, this is 20 troops up here. I would have to hit, split, and hit up. Green skips. Oh shit. They do that on purpose? If I'm purple, I definitely kill green here. Oof. Oof. Green's gonna fucking stay alive. And blue's protecting them. I kind of was hoping that purple was gonna misunderstand. Drink water. Cheers. Have a nice rest. Good morning, Bon Jovi. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I totally missed that. So we can assume that green does not have a trade presently. Green skips. Again. This blue trade. They do. Red's setting up their borders. We still have a very strong suspicion that green has no trade on 4. They would have taken it if they had it. Red skips. Interesting. Welcome back, AR. TTT says, I imagine that modern sound green gets the blue blue kill for 2. 32. Where are you gonna go with that, buddy? Goes back up to the top. Green is still now on 4. I have a card, and killing green gets me a card. I have a much better path to do it. Or maybe I just take my bonus here. Maybe I don't take the bonus. We're just gonna be patient. TTT says, I imagine that modern sound and vision has pixelized just like looking through a screen window clouding reality. I don't think that's quite right. I think that pixels are dots in a very similar way that you might think of. Thank you, Orange. Oh, thank you, Orange. Dots are they're dots in a very similar way that you would think of pointillism. And that perceptually, we don't really have the machinery to differentiate between the dots once they reach a certain size. There are limits to human perception. the grains of film on cellulose are really just dots. And beyond that, the cells in your eyes, in our eyes, in my eyes, also just dots. And so what it tracks back to is how do we perceive reality? Well, what our brains do is they take all those dots and turn them into the pictures that we see. Everything is just dots. Yeah. Not only that, but like all of our perception, all of our all of reality is vibration in a way. It's the oscillation between states. Within discrete levels. Waves? Well, what are waves? Waves are oscillation of levels of some quantifiable amount of some medium over time. And so one of the impacts of that is that everything requires time to exist. Everything requires time. Now we're just living on in a reality TV show for aliens who are just laughing at us all the time. Well, that's, I mean, kind of. But the implication there is something slightly different. Is Orange still here? Orange is still here. Orange skips. 0 cards. Orange has no value. They're playing for second place. I get it. Double trade here, but one of them is a dude's trade. Freaking great. Thank you, AR. Purple takes map and doesn't break. Red's happy to skip. Well, I am happy to take. A little bit extra board. I got a 10 trade in the kitty. You know what's interesting about Orange's position? I haven't been using the telestrator very much right now. Orange is skipping, right? But Orange's position allows motion in 3 different directions. Purple swings at me, but not at red? Okay. I guess I understand that. W2F purple. Purple, so the purple play right there was intended to put me in a tough spot. Right? The goal is to weaken one player at a time. So in that regard, I understand the play. Takes me out of Asia. Okay. But no one else is taking cards. I'm the only player taking cards right here. So orange holding so much board without anyone else providing any resistance. Right, so on 18, orange gets 3 for their natural, plus 12, 15, and 18, 6. Orange is out generating red right here, and I'm sorry, purple is out generating red right here, and purple is taking cards. Red botting right here kills me. That's the last turn that I hold. Orange runs away because they see that red's gonna smack that stack. I get it. I think it's a good play. I don't like it because now who the fuck is gonna stand up to purple taking the rest of the fucking world? Without being able to hold the rest of everything, I can't stand up to it. Red probably will move into Asia here, but it will also probably open up the fucking 78 stack. Red probably wins right here. Red's back? Oh shit, red's back. Great fucking dice. Hey, what's up, Becky? good morning to you. Okay, purple's targeting me now. No, purple doesn't like me because I cost purple Asia. We're waiting for it. Aw, orange feels good about taking cards finally. And a bonus? Okay, purple knows how to slider. Red knows how to skip. Purple knows how to be greedy. We already know that red and orange hate each other. Orange breaking purple here is key. This might be the wrong play. Love that for you. Okay, so purple probably breaks me here. We go smack orange. We definitely like to see everybody picking on purple here. What you gonna do here, red? Break purple again? Nope, gonna skip. Orange, you are beautiful. Thank you so much. Yeah, orange is gonna wear it very soon. Check out this play, everybody. I'd love that. That does also open up the 72 to me, though, and I don't like that very much. Orange dies. He has 40 troops left. 38. 40. Okay, I do have a 5 trade, so even if he manages to come break me a few times, should still be able to play out of this. Oh, great dice. Great fucking dice. I don't even have to use the fucking wild. All right. Gets the 8 trade. One v one. He gets me. Fuck me. If he gets Australia, I'm totally cooked. He doesn't. Ah. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, that's totally GG. Good game, well played. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, smash that like button. We're going to play more Classic Fix. Let's see. Everybody's ranked. Purple's an intermediate? I doubt that. Johnny Liba. You move fast. You take good, risky plays. Everybody else was a beginner. Hey. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to this channel. Check it out. I'll catch you later. Oh, that fucking 5th place. I forgot about that 5th place. Jesus. You like the video? Which video? Oh. Like the video. Do it. Got 3:45 on the clock. Let's keep rolling. Sharon Prime sub. Hey, if you guys are on Twitch and you subscribe to Amazon Prime, did you know that you can subscribe to one of your very favorite creators for free? Just go to the website, subscribe on Twitch, and then click the box that says use your Prime sub. Trying to take over the world? Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, man. That's what we do every game. We're trying to take over the world. But right now, we're just trying to find a game. And I'm going to crack another beer. I missed the trash can, and it's like a foot away from me. Dehydrate. Why not? Don't you want a little ethanol in your life? Here, I'm on my first coffee. Simon, it is 5:30 a.m. It's 6 a.m. somewhere. I think in The Mountain Time Zone, it's 6:30 a.m. But this is one of those, you just kept going all night type things. West Coast is still 5:30. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Let's play a freaking game. Y'all ready for some Risk? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I am a Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's absolutely right, Matt. We are going to try to take over the world, and we have been gifted Europe. We go second to last. But I think if I move into Europe, that Blue will go ahead and leave. We are going to try to take over the world through Europe. Europe. Are we going to have another purple player bought out turn one? Let's see where everybody else wants to be. We have a Europe spawn. I think that given the opportunity, Blue will move to Africa. That's where we want Blue to be. Pink, definitely going to go for Australia here. Black is really the wild card here, and it looks like Black is probably going to interrupt Africa first. Blue wants to put troops into Australia. Is he trying to get out of Oz? Or is he trying to hang out in there? He is trying to get out of Oz, but I'm not sure that 5-stack lives. We go second to last, which means on initial deploy we get 2 extra troops, which means we get to put down 5. Which also means we get to remove all of yellow. Good dice? Nope. Not amazing. Now this is a precarious position because we have Europe, but all of our troops are sitting in Europe. And so if Blue doesn't leave, if Blue doesn't want to leave Europe right here, we're going to be in a really tough spot. Remember, purple bought it out turn 1, so they're not a real player. But they still have the ability to cause problems for the rest of the board. Blue doesn't want to lose 5 troops. He leaves. I think he leaves Australia. Does he stay in Oz? No, he leaves both. Okay. Do we think that blue will hope that the other players on the board want me to have us have Europe so little that they'll be willing to do something else about it? Let's not get greedy here. Black is in a position to be able to kill us. We really need a trade on 3 here. I mean, maybe I should have just taken the bonus there. If I had managed to, if I had taken the bonus, the trade on 3 would have been way less important. I don't want anyone to feel like I'm in such a dominant position that they don't want to, that they have to do something about it, right? Black probably moves into Europe right here, and I don't like that. But I don't think I have anything. I don't think I can do anything about it. Unless blue moves out of Middle East, and I don't think he's going to do that either. Black signals to blue that he would like to go that away. I get the trade. Take the bonus, but don't guard. Yeah, I left the bottom open. Woji likes the play. All right. So, I mean, you're asking when does pink pivot to Australia? Or when does black pivot to Australia? Blue's the one that does it. Comes through. Not gonna blow up my game. There's a reason I left that as 1. I have the trade, so I'm going to take the trade. I'll take again. Oof. But now I have a 19 stack. That's slightly more daunting. Yeah. Nobody has access to Australia right now. So there's no reason for pink not to take it. I think that's a great play. I mean, I am the only other player that has access to Australia, and why would I downgrade from Europe to Oz? Ooh, I thought yellow was going to come break me. Because no Oz, no win? You make a very compelling point, Matt. Very compelling. Ooh, 6v4 fails. Does blue go to 5 cards? No, he trades. Well, blue diving deeper into Africa. Not going to make black very happy. But it does put a kill guard on purple. So I can't kill purple here. That sucks. Unless they also kill black. Not gonna kill black. Why would I do a homie dirty like that? Oh, black opens up path to purple. Maybe I want that. 6, 7, 8. Think breaks me? Fair enough. That was a dick break. I mean, it kind of was, but also... Excuse me, Black's on 5 cards. Black may just go take Australia. And fun fact, I'm getting taken down a notch right here. Doesn't it make sense to remove pink? No, because the more that I spend, the more that I spread myself out, the more vulnerable I am. Honestly, I think that the next play that I should do is to move the 7 into Ukraine and let Black go to North America. Maybe that's what I should have done this turn. You would remove pink from where? Alliances don't matter, Woji. The correct play whenever you are offered an alliance or your ally asks you to do something is always to do nothing. It is to ignore what your ally asked you to do. Black's on 4 cards here. Woji says, I feel like understanding what they want is important, right? Any player who understands what another player wants through the alliances also understands what they want without the alliances. And any player who doesn't understand what another player wants without the alliances also does not understand what they want with alliances. Yellow has bought it out. Maddie says it can be important to progress games sometimes. Again, any player who understands how to advance the game with alliances also understands how to advance the game without alliances. And vice versa. Surely alliances are a zero-sum game? No, they are a net negative. You might not be willing to hit someone without a bit of backup, and how can you confirm that they're interested in helping? How can you confirm that they're telling the truth? The correct thing to do would be to tell whoever wants you to do something that you're going to do it and then betray. Especially if they're going to take a move that will weaken them. If the alliance disadvantages you, it must benefit someone else. The alliance always disadvantages whoever obeys the alliance. There's more trust in having an alliance. That is absolutely false. The trust that you feel from having an alliance is fool's gold. Woji says, I find my better games are finding one homie to ride or die with. I agree. And I don't think that having alliances determines who you ride or die with. Imagine playing EU Advanced with Fog, right? There's no alliances there, but you find homies to ride or die with. Classic fixed alliances are negative. Agreed. Caps and Prague are different. And change with the evaluation of alliance growth. No. Not in that regard. I agree that Caps and Prague are different. But the idea that they provide an added benefit through alliances is misplaced understanding of what alliances do, which is nothing. Shifty, well done. Alliances in the game are friendship theater. Moved to North America. I was thinking about it. TTT, why would I think that you're in this game? That makes me think that you're in this game. What do we have in here? We got General Dong flying the flag of Spain. Sitting in North America. Our purple player flying the flag of France, Bryce Kara, has been eliminated. I think I did that. He bought it out turn one. Flying the flag of South Korea, we got Deller Longhair playing as blue. Hasn't taken a bonus yet, but is sitting in Africa. Fury Yugi. Yagi. Fudel Yagi. Flying the flag of the United States of America is sitting with a very large stack, a very intimidating large stack in the Middle East. We got me. I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island, as I am known to do. I'm in Europe and thinking about moving to North America. And then we have Pink Man playing as Pink out of Australia. Green with a evergreen tree in the middle of it. Who's that? Black's gonna go to North America. Fine by me. Godspeed, my friend. TTT, it doesn't matter if you turn my show off. If you are in my game and you know who I am, and you do, you have just violated the SMG terms of service for the game. And you have subjected me to also violating the terms of service of the game. Just by the virtue of the fact that we know each other. Not that you are watching the game, not that we are communicating, but because we know each other and we're in the game together, that changes the dynamic of the game. Friends always turn on you, so nobody that knows you can play against you ever. Nobody that knows you can play against you ever. Correct. But not because friends always turn on you, but because you can't help but be biased by the fact that you know each other. Whether you are friendly or you are antagonistic to each other, it changes the nature of the game. Pink just closed their stack. They sure did. And now blue's in a tight spot. Simon James says, if you know the player, subconsciously you play different. That's correct. TTT says, all I know about you is you bluff a lot and are deadly as F when you're in the mood. What you do know about me, though, is that you know who I am. And it's not like I make it a huge secret of who I am, right? I play with my check marker on. I play with my actual in-game name. But it doesn't matter because it's against the SMG terms of service. You only know me on YouTube. That's absolutely enough to know me in the game. The worst thing about it is not just that you know that you're going to change how you play the game, but it's against the terms of service, and so it could get both of us banned. And it can get me banned without even knowing that you're in the game. Puddle Jam, welcome to the stream, my friend. Puddle Jam says, the fact that you two are having this conversation while in the game is grounds for ban. I don't think TTT is in this game. Gray, you are absolutely right. I fucking love romantic walks on the beach. Well, to be totally honest, if I trust anyone about understanding the nuances of the SMG terms of service, it's going to be Puddle Jam. Which is your favorite Bon Jovi? There are no beaches in Las Vegas, but there's a lot of sand. Mr. Parapoint. Hi. Okay, I understand weakening black here, but not weakening blue. Second place it is. Thanks, Bo. Thanks, Bo. At least there aren't 100 people watching me just do that. You know, everyone who I am friends with and respect. Just blame the internet lag? Of course, that's exactly what happened. GM skills, you know it. How about them dice? I need one more. Even the dice can't save you. He's slow, though. He's slow. Thanks, Bo. For those of you who don't know, Bo was one of the very first people who watched my channel, and now he's going to embarrass me in front of everyone who plays Risk. Well, that's beautiful. Okay. None of this matters, but we might as well just go through the motions, right? Could have been worse. This guy is slow, but he's not slow enough for it to really matter. Set on 2? No. To be totally honest, I wasn't even paying attention to the clock when I missed that. I thought I had plenty of fucking time. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, reach down, smash that like button. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. Might I have won if I had made that kill? I think I might have. I was in a great spot. Let's take a look at everybody's ranks. Yellow was a beginner, blue was a beginner, black and pink were beginners. And we had one, Bryce Cara Purple, who was an intermediate, and I believe bought it out turn 1. Psycho says 3 cards going to you instead of your opponent was the difference maker for sure. I mean, it would have been a huge difference. Plus, I would have been able to break South America, which would have been, I mean, it would have been like a 20. Fuck, it would have been a 20 troop swing. What rank was white? High enough. No, I'm just under 23k right now. Which means that if we maintain this position, we're setting up for another 24-hour stream right at the end. But we got a month less. We got a month left in the season, so hopefully it doesn't come to that. I easily would have won. I would have been in a much better spot. Did you say 1 month straight stream? No, but we'll go 4 or 5 times a week for the next month. If frogs had wings. The disrespect. I can't believe this kind of disrespect, guys. This early in the morning? My God. We got a game, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Dicey. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. Blue is gonna fucking move into Europe. Green puts into South America. Orange is in North America. Maybe we get lucky and blue goes to Australia, but I don't think he's going to. At least he gets to go first, which means we can maybe pivot somewhere else. Nobody has a really strong claim on Africa, but purple's over there. All right, so here's what I expect for blue is to move in here, and I expect purple to move down here. Nobody's really in Oz. I have troops out there. Yellow looks like they want to come take New Australia 2.0. Hey, what did I tell ya? If I go to Australia. Cool. Might end up fighting purple for it, maybe. But if that happens, I have a pivot to Africa. Orange goes into Africa. Well, this may encourage purple to come into Oz. Purple setting up for the second wave Oz. Yeah, they are. Okay. Scared myself. North Africa was the play. I think putting troops outside of Australia is valuable when there is a second wave Oz player that wants to come in. I did have a 5 down there, didn't I? Says Australia to me, boys. Now we take Africa with this set. I don't fucking hate that. I'm gonna fucking do that. That's either GM level play or intermediate. We're gonna find out. That's an enemy for life. Yeah, it sure is. Am I still the troop leader? No, yellow just took the lead. Ooh! Ooh! How yellow fucking kills me. The only reason we could do that is because orange is spread out. And Crest got a good roll on the purple too in North Africa. Both of those things are true. GM play confirmed? I don't know yet. I think yellow might still kill me. Yellow might... No, green's gonna set. Green might kill me. Orange is playing to win. Orange is playing to win. That's what saved us. Purple, why would you not take Australia right here? Who's in a position to take it away from you? I guess I am, but... Bo Skidley says, did I tell you I took a classic fixed game around 118? It was ridiculous. That is ridiculous, dude. Commander Hans. Why am I vaping? Because I enjoy it. And I'm probably an addict. Let's be honest. But it did replace smoking, so Commander Hans, thank you for the sub. We love our YouTube subscribers. We also love our Twitch subscribers. We need a set here. Really. It would be nice. Instead, we die. Green closing himself off to us right there is a goddamn miracle. Blue's in a great spot. I don't know why they would kill us, but they might. Green has eyes only for yellow, and I'm into it. Well, we're still killable, but there are 4 players, or there's still 6 players on the board. So, oh, thanks, Purple. I love you too, buddy. Ich bin ein Socialist? Not me, bro. Woo! Oh! Well, Green chose a different player to eliminate. Purple didn't open blue to you. Be happy about that. Yeah, I kind of am. But also, I didn't think that blue was going to kill me there. All right, nice maneuvering by green for sure. This tells me that once orange leaves North America, like it looks like he's going to, green's probably good enough to give up South America in service of moving to North America. Are you suggesting that by not failing that kill on time, green gave away his ability? How dare you, gentlemen? How dare you? He went too fast and let the board know he was a threat. I mean, he did go very fast. I was making fun of myself for the previous game. Did you consider taking the orange kill? It would have opened blue to you, but it progresses the game. I'm thinking about taking the orange kill right now. Okay, green's willing to play the exterior South America game. I'm no longer considering taking the orange kill. Right now, rather than when he was 5? Yeah. I think if I had killed orange when he was on 5, that blue would have killed me, and then green would have moved into North America, and they would have just held the deadliest trap against purple. No sense in holding cards. In fact, if I had taken the orange kill, blue probably would have taken the green kill and then killed me. Because also at the time, purple was locked up. Oh my god, was orange considering taking out the green exterior right there? If blue doesn't take out orange, I do here. maybe I don't now. Ah, blue says purple, it's your time to shine. Do the fucking thing, man. I like that play by blue. Don't make fun of yourself, man. That's our job. Yeah, I know. Purple, bro. Orange needs to stop stacking on borders if he wants to survive in his semi-weak state. Yeah. Well, I'm not adjacent to orange, so if blue's not going to remove that 3, I will. I'm already enemies with orange. Blue's going to take out the green exterior. And I did not protect blue's backside here. But I anticipate that green's probably the type of player who is patient enough just to do nothing. Like maybe they don't punish blue here. Well, they do punish blue. What's up, Brian Mason? How you doing, man? Bye-bye green. Yeah, but that also opens up the fucking game. We're going to have a shuffle here. I'm not exactly sure what form it's going to take, but we are going to have a shuffle here. I would really prefer to finish this game with blue and green than I would blue and orange. Kind of even really prefer finishing it with blue and weak me. Blue's gonna get some cards. But now blue and I aren't strong enough to stand up to orange. Blue's gonna trade mid-turn and end on 5. He's only going to lose 13 troops. This is an even kill for blue. Gray says, if you take South America 5-1, orange is not a good neighbor. I agree. But blue's going to end up with South America here. We already know orange hates us. Blue says thanks. Guess what, guys? Orange, not such a great neighbor. Blue thought I was going to kill him? I would never. Blue's been cool to me the whole game. I mean, a large part of me is considering trying to kill orange here. Fuck me. Fuck me. Okay, so what I really wanted to do right there was just make sure that blue had an open path that was easy to get to North America, because I am going to go to South America here. I am not super happy with the fact that blue opened up purple. Opening up purple is like opening up a neutral bot. I mean, kinda, yeah. How you gonna play this, orange? just take third here. Leaving purple open means that blue doesn't just kill me. That's cool. Orange isn't backing down. No, he isn't. This is the opportunity for purple to kill blue. Oh, and he doesn't. He just closes himself up. The game is going to end and fucking purple's going to get second. Purple could have won that game. They had plenty of troops to take down blue and me. They're going to get second place now. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, smash that like button. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. We're going to see how to get out of binds. Sometimes we're going to see how to achieve catharsis. Let's take a look at these players' ranks. My prediction is orange was not very good. Probably beginner. Orange is a beginner. Green was a master. Yep, played like it. Purple was an intermediate. Also played with it. Played like it because he did not know that he had the win against blue, who is ranked beginner, but I have a feeling was significantly better than that. GG, everyone. Let's play another game. Honestly, I can't fucking believe purple decided to take second instead of win that game. I mean, he clearly he didn't know that he was in a position to win, but that's frustrating. Four-way fork asks, do you do any other settings? Not competitively and usually not on stream, but I do a couple times. I will play other settings from time to time. Alcatraz with Digi. Oh, Elijah. You're right. Digitalic has offered to teach me how to play Alcatraz caps. But I've been watching enough Digi that I think I'm starting to get it. I generally dislike caps games for two reasons. Well, a few reasons, right? One is that you choose your cap at the beginning of the game. You have no flexibility from that point on. You are stuck to that position. Two, the defensive bonus from the capital means that you can not really have to worry about your ability to negotiate position on the rest of the game. I think those are my two main issues with caps games. I think it's better to be able to be nimble and to shuffle the positions than it is to be kind of stuck in a singular position. Four-Way Fork says, I've recently been playing some Progressive World Dom. It's a completely different game. It absolutely is. Very fast. Almost ends on the second set of trades. Yeah, I agree. All these things are different games. Caps games are different games. Progressive and fixed are different games. We got a game, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's exactly right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we are going to be allowed to be. We're playing as white. We're in the 4th seat. Blue is a bot. And they are going to get 3 extra troops on their initial deployment. Hopefully what we see is the bot end up in North America, but I don't think anyone except for the Australia player is going to end up holding a bonus for any appreciable amount of time. And I think I might actually just move that direction. The only player we really have to worry about at that point is going to be Green moving in. Green really doesn't have any other options at the moment.
Suit up!
Holyoke, welcome to the stream. Just gonna stack these guys up. Hopefully the bot doesn't swing at the 6. The name of this game is get the F out of the way from Blues 5. Yellow's gonna take a beating here. Hello, you were the blue player last game? You know what, man? I'm glad I gave you the dub right there. I was really disappointed in purple. We're not finishing the game because I gave the game to purple and then he didn't take it. Oh, look at that. Green did put into Australia. Okay. So we expect the bot to hit smaller stacks before they hit bigger stacks. Which means that even though they're in Europe, I expect them to start swinging at green before they start swinging at me. Yeah, just like that. Aw, thanks, Yellow. Well, I'm going to be in a position to start consolidating my troops in Europe. Well, depending on what black does, maybe we're going to see yellow make the blue kill. TTT says, looks more lavender to me. You mean the bot looks lavender? That's a blue bot, man. Simon says, just remember when the bot traded next to you a few days ago, 2 troops. Still won the game. This is a rough spot. He's not going to go for it. Needs it to black? That's a weird play. Feeds it to red instead. Okay. I'm actually okay with red getting it. Oh! Well, doesn't that just stick in your craw? Red is truly a red player if I've ever seen one. Yeah, that was an amazing red play. Well, our amazing card luck continues. Would have opened yellow into red right there. I'm thinking about trying to kill yellow in a couple turns. I mean, the only reason I didn't hit yellow that turn is because I want black to have the opportunity to come down and take Australia away from green. Oh yeah, you don't have it, bro. You don't have it. Kill black into green? I don't have it because if I kill black, I can't get to the 15. Doesn't matter because I don't have fucking cards anyway. Get the 15 with the double trade. Let's give black every opportunity to succeed right here. My fucking god. Red, if you do anything this turn, please hit the green territory in my bonus. Oh! Oh! Shit. He doesn't want to come through me. He wants to go into green. Did I save anything by doing that? Not really, but I didn't have to spend troops in Europe when black is sitting on my ass. Red will learn. Red will learn. But before that happens, blue's gonna get, or yellow's gonna get fucked. Okay, that's a better trade. Let's assume yellow goes into red. You use the 7 as well. Oh, pulls it back. All right, we get to kill yellow here. Is it worth it for 2 cards and then having to deal with red as a neighbor? Yeah, with 12 it's worth it. And then we'll just point everything at red on the bottom. Yeah, fine by me, man. Oh shit, that was a 1v1 roll. I didn't adjust the slider on that. Oh my god. Okay, green is aware enough not to close himself off. Seems about right. This is a test for red. Red backed off on the previous play. Is he gonna let black hold? Welcome, Raiders! How was the Youth Rebellion stream? No! Red does not let black hold. All right.
Try to take over the world.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to take over the world here. That's my boy, Red. Yeah, we knew that Red was going to do that. Green's closed off to everyone except for me here, and I don't like that. Red may just feed this game to green. Red is definitely going to feed this game to green. How patient do we think black is? What do you want to bet? Red comes through to break me from black. Right. So we're going to see red come up to break me this way. If green doesn't just break me here. Green may just break me here. I mean, I kind of have like half a mind just to give green Asia. He has no problem breaking black, and he comes through to break me too. Let's play black. That's my trade. We just take second here. Should have just killed black. Should have just killed black. Oh well. We've been on for 5:45. I'm going to play another game. But before I do, let's play some words on stream. I have to go use the restroom. Green played it perfect. He sure did. And you know what? I didn't. Because I should have just tried to kill black there. All right. If you are on YouTube, and you would like to play along, there's a QR code on the bottom of your screen, the bottom corner of your screen. Scan that with your phone, you'll be able to play along. If you're on Twitch, all you got to do is shout out the words in the jumble. Good luck, everyone. Barrier. 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 Roan. Mostly. Just type in mostly. Can you guys not hear me right now? Because I'm giving you the words. Where did I go? I'm here. I'm here. Guys, I'm here. I'm here. I know you can hear me. All right. Y'all are losers. We're not going to play this game anymore. I mean, well done, chat. You could have done better. And I believe in you. Welcome back, everyone. Two people types in mostly before I did. You have to wait until the lock. You can only answer a single word per lock session, and so if you type in a different word and the lock doesn't cross over, then you don't get credit for that next word. I only abuse you because I expect better of you. So get your shit together and do better next time. All right? It's not like I'm fucking JJ over here. Thank you, Panda. It sure would, wouldn't it? Well, Simon, if you would like a trophy for taking part, you got to start by taking part. There are no trophies for being nice in Risk or words on stream. Ain't that the goddamn truth? I went and ate something while I was off camera, and now it's all just stuck in my teeth. Do you need to be on Twitch to play? Yeah, I think I say this every time I switch to words on stream. The application, the frickin' web app, only connects to either YouTube or Twitch. I already have it set up for Twitch, and so the people who are on Twitch just need to shout out words. The people on YouTube need to scan the QR code that's in the bottom corner of the screen. And then everybody can play. Panda, you're on Twitch. You don't need to scan anything. Gray, you can't be in this game, dude. Gray, I will kick you before I fire this lobby. Oh. Oh. So now it's going to be like that. Well, apparently you're not the only one, Panda. A lot of people decided they were going to be out. During that short intermission, we lost half of our YouTube audience. I'm not even shitting you. I'll tell you what, I love my YouTube audience, Funky Panda. I absolutely love my YouTube audience. I love my Twitch audience too. So, I have a dentist appointment in 2.5 hours. I have shit in my teeth from what I just ate. And I've been drinking beers all night. You think that's going to be a problem, guys? Bon Jovi's watching on both. I love you the most. Bon Jovi. I love you the most. But Panda's also watching on both, and I know that, so he's good. Only for the dentist. Well, my dental hygienist is actually pretty cute, and like, Wow. I just kicked one guy from this lobby because I was certain he was collaborating with one other guy, and then 3 other players left. What about the window audience? You're at the window. My window? You pay the Joe. Welcome to the stream, Joe. You pay the dentist to clean your teeth, not be impressed with how clean your teeth already are. That's a fair point. But there is social pressure to impress cute girls. Okay, Gray. Since I kicked you out of that game, Gray says, okay, question time. I was in that game with you, saw that, and left your stream just to be safe, but still can't play with you? No, you cannot. If we know each other, and you know me, I may not know you, but you know me, and we know who each other are in the game, that is a violation of the terms of service, because it will inevitably alter the way that you play. Even if you try to play impartially, your attempt to play impartially will inject bias into your decision making. McCreston, you are social pressure, my guy. Fucking Bo. Get me every time, dude. Omega says, I feel like that's the 3rd time you've explained that on stream. It is the 3rd time I've explained it on stream. By the way, if you don't win, I'm taking my subscription back. All right, Joe. You're on. Gray says, we'll never play together. We can play friends games together. We can't play competitive games together. We'll never play together. Well, what about all the time we've spent together? The trip to Paris. The movie night where you fell asleep in my lap. I am distraught. I get it. I get it. We can play friendly games together. We just can't play competitive games against each other. Well, great. After I kicked you, I kicked another player at the same time, and the other 3 players left immediately. I have a feeling that they may have been together. Well, yeah, we were all collabing to force you into Australia. You know what? Maybe I should have taken Australia in that last game. Gray. Honestly, I don't really get very many snipers, to be totally honest. That's a hot take, Kilted Chair. And it's like, we can get you some snipers if you would like. I'll tell you guys that story. I'll tell you guys that story sometime. I'm not going to do it right now, though. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Good luck.
Try to take over the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. I go first in this game. Purple is going to want to go into Australia, and I do not want to have any part of that. So I'm going to go to North America. That seems like a shitty decision, too. Ah, but I get good dice. Hopefully, what I just did pushes black down into South America. Panda, I think Four-Way knows that I'm not going to cap anywhere. All right. Pink goes into Europe. Does purple also go into Europe? Nope. Purple goes into Australia. Oh, and he gives me a path. Holy shit. Not only did purple not bot out on turn 1, but purple's going to let me leave this position. Okay, red puts into Africa. I like to see it. What does this mean that green's gonna do? Red gives up Africa, holding half of it, and moves into Europe. That was unexpected. Purple also cleared troops in North America. Well, purple took a really rough roll in North America. 4v2. That's not a great roll. Black exits Africa and North America? No, he comes into North America, of course. Because why would you... Why would you take a bonus that you have a turn 1 take on when instead you could take a bonus that is heavily contested? I mean, I guess that makes sense. What's up, Becky? Welcome back. Were you here earlier today? I think you were. I don't even fucking know what time it is, man. Simon asks, if you could only stream on one platform, which would it be? It's really interesting, Simon. Twitch is much more social. I really enjoy streaming with the people from Twitch. But I got a much bigger audience on YouTube. Oh, Chair. I've been reading it all night, man. You thought my sleep went back to normal? My sleep is never normal. It's a never-ending cycle. Well, that red guy's cool. The other week, my sleep was on a normal schedule. It shifts by 2 hours every day. So every other week, it flips upside down. Well, it has flipped upside down every other week. Have you ever been to see a sleep specialist? I saw a sleep doctor and it changed my life. I have a CPAP now and get amazing sleep. I get great sleep. I sleep like a fucking baby, man. I don't need a CPAP. I don't have trouble breathing at night. Most of the time I don't even snore. Becky, I used to never be able to sleep within 5 minutes of hitting the pillow. Now, I only sleep within 5 minutes of hitting the pillow because I only go to bed when I am sleepy. Nobody wants South America. What the heck is going on? I don't know. It's Noobstralia 2.0. Becky says, I can't sleep without being absolutely exhausted. That's why I smoke weed. That is exactly why I used to smoke weed, because I could not sleep unless I was absolutely exhausted. And the time at which I became absolutely exhausted was not a reasonable time for me to be able to go to sleep and then wake up in the morning. What I discovered when I finally didn't have time pressure of going to work or whatever is that now I fall asleep immediately when I go to bed. And I wake up and I can hop right out of bed. And I don't smoke weed anymore. Without weed, I'm pretty sure I'm more of an insomniac. That's what I thought. That's what I thought for 40 years. Do I have to take this fucking dude's trade? I do have to take this fucking dude's trade. So my problem, Baggy, we talked about this on the stream already, was that I couldn't get to sleep when it was time for me to go to sleep, and I couldn't wake up in the morning when it's time for me to get up in the morning. I would describe it as an inability to switch states between sleep and wake. And then I stopped having the pressure of needing to follow a clock. And so I just decided I would fall asleep when I was tired. If I wasn't tired, I wouldn't go to bed. And I'd just wake up whenever I woke up. And now I sleep almost exactly 8 hours every night. Black's gonna get the fucking purple kill. That's bullshit. Yeah, so now I sleep almost exactly 8 hours every night. When I get into bed, I'm asleep within 5 minutes. When I wake up, I can get straight up. Because if I had the freedom not to work 9 to 5, I'd probably be a similar sleeper. Yeah, I think a lot of people would be. Honestly, I think a non-standard sleep cycle is a lot more common than anybody really knows. Because most people don't have the ability to not follow a standard schedule. Shift work messes up your sleep pattern. This is not related to shift work. I had a legit 9 to 5. And it's not something that was new either, right? So it didn't develop over time. This is a problem that I've had since I was a baby. Couldn't get to sleep. Couldn't wake up. It plagued me all through my years of school. I've been fired from jobs for it. So even when I had when I worked in restaurants, even, and I had a schedule that started at like noon or whatever. And then expanded out from there to be late night work. I was still late to that job every fucking day. Black has to address green. He's not going to. Black would like to kill me. Holyoke asks, why did green go for the red kill and not the purple? I don't know if he had access to purple. No Oz, no win? I think that's where I'm headed. Let's see what black wants to do about this. Green allows pink to hold here. Just hang out in Asia. I don't need to fuck off with green. Well, I didn't grab my extra 2 out of Alaska. FML. You sit in East Africa? Nah, man. I need some of these strong boys to fight. The more troops on the board total, the less power green has. How has green been allowed to hold? Well, green is stronger than everybody else. And so what needs to happen is that these other guys need to get strong enough to be able to stand up to green. Or green needs to start picking fights with them. You guys seem pretty patient. I'm gonna go take Oz now. I don't like the Oz play here either. It's a shitty play. But the green 63 stack doesn't have access to me. Need to force them to deal with green? I mean, I can see that perspective, but the reason I didn't is because maybe one of them decides they want to play for second and just decides to take me down in the process. Well, now green has access to me. I guess I leave Australia here. That was a fun turn. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the Asia Arco strat. Feels like a trap of the deadliest variety. It kind of does, doesn't it? Four-way fork recognizes that this should be a play for third place, and whoever realizes they are about to lose should kill you for placement, and you get third. I get fourth. This should be me getting fourth. Four-way says, I just played in a game where someone no-carded holding Africa. It was really dumb and it shouldn't have worked. The other guy should have killed him, but he didn't understand, so the no-carding guy ended up in second. Yeah. Green threw out a good game to me, by the way. General Strong, 23853. If you kill me right here, let's get the harassment ready. Black doesn't trust anyone, except for green, which is weird. Black bullied me out of North America. Why would it be harassment? If he kills me? If he kills me while he's just sitting in the middle of the game with the biggest lead, because I'm not taking cards, that's harassment. Why would he kill you? Exactly, Holyoke. Why would he kill me? Just because someone makes a dumb move, he didn't just make a dumb move. I need to stop generating troops. The perfect amount is already... Yeah, you're right. Here's what we're gonna do. Green has no reason to let you hold Australia. No, he does not. Maybe if Green takes Australia, they will think he's being greedy and break South America or Africa. Well, now that is a possibility. But before I took Australia, neither one of these guys wanted to do anything to possibly anger Green. He doesn't have to take, but why not break? And he should. Now he takes. Cool. Nope, nope, he just breaks. Now he holds 15 territories. He might as well hold Australia. Well, this is a fun game, everybody. It's slightly more fun now. However, pink and black going to war, not significantly better for me. Because green now has enough troops just to clean up the board. Should you kill black? I probably should have killed black, to be honest. Cresquin takes a card. Okay, black. 30. Oh, a double trade. It's fuck me. He's gonna get good dice right here. $80 to $94. Okay, let's see. Fascinated by Green's game. I'm fascinated by Green's game too. Nope. No cards loses again. That's not going to help very much. Bo says, I hate that you broke green first before rolling the stack. Well, you never know what kind of dice you're going to get on a stack roll. And if I was left with 8 troops, it wouldn't have mattered. Second play is not that bad, given that setup. No, I agree. Green was a master, purple was a master. Black was an intermediate. To beginners. Hey, if you're on YouTube and you watch the end of that game, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel. We'll play new classic fixed games and we'll try to figure out whether or not we can win or we're gonna lose. We don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen. All right, one last game. Yeah, it was probably worth like 300 points. I mean, I made it through his entire stack. I needed a better roll on his stack. I did need a better roll on his stack. What was I left with? 4 troops afterwards? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. Holy Oak, you got your wish. Hello, buddy. Look at that Euro position. I like the Euro position. There's a lot of traffic up there. Orange may decide that they want to take it from me. Ooh, that's interesting. We kind of like to see red making moves. Look at blue's North America spawn. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to
take over the world?
Thank you. Yes, we are going to try to take over the world right now. Look at this Europe spawn. I don't know how Bo knew that without me showing the game earlier, but let's see if we can hold Europe. But not switching the Twitch broadcast Grandmaster. That is me. That is me. Orange is getting out of South America, and they're going to fucking come target me. Orange is the green player from the last game, FYI. General Strong has made a reappearance, and I let him back in because Holy Oak asked so nicely. Have we hit GM yet? Not this season. Oh, thank you, Red. You can count on red players being red players. That's right, Panda. Why would I ruin my end of season marathon by hitting GM so early in the season? I would just have to give it up again, like I do every season. I was about to say Black sees the light and is going to try to leave Africa, but nope, that's not what's happening. He is going to let Red into Africa, though. Why is Yellow not taking Australia? Like, nobody else is even close to being able to take Oz. Like, the next biggest stack to Yellow is Yellow. Bo says, I hope Orange is just keeping it exterior. That would be nice. But we'll see what happens this turn. You never know with Mr. General Strong. No, you never do. Red's gonna go take Oz. All right, thank you, Blue. I needed you to fucking do that. Now I have a trade. No fucking way orange bot's out of this game. General strong. Oh, but he gets the 4 trade. And then sets in my bonus. Red's on 5. How about you, Blue? What are you gonna do here? Red trades, gets the 10 set. And feeds red to... Ooh, I don't have it. Not killing red for 5. It's orange's fault for leaving a 4 in your way. Yes, that's absolutely correct, but orange had previously bought it out. And now he's just gonna 0 card. Fair enough. But he's also stalling. I didn't stall. He's actually offline now. He's going in. Oh, baby. That was me trying to kill blue and then getting shit dice. I lost 6 on an 8 and then 4 on a 5. Under 70 troops, slider doesn't make a difference. Lots of people. Orange is a bot. Orange is a bot. I just wanted to finish what I had started. Light can get to me anyway. Orange, that was just rude. It was just rude. Look at those dice! Yeah, I was saved by Black's shitty roll. Enough of that shit. Yellow's smart enough to come out? Oh, fuck me. Pizzled the easy win like an expert. I didn't see that it was Venezuela. And that, my friends, is why you trade before you place troops. Dude, I've been live for 7 hours. I've had a dozen beers. Bo says, I'm sorry, I am unable to accept excuses at this time. Oh shit, he's taking Asia, guys. Bullshit. All right, everybody. If you enjoy watching me fuck up easy wins, reach down, hit that like button, subscribe to this channel. I swear to God, I don't fuck up that often. Let's take a look at the ranks real fast. What's on the ceiling? I got a big old 55-inch TV up there. That's my second monitor. Orange was a master General Strong. We knew that. But he bought it out, and so we punished him. Yellow was a beginner. Black and red were beginners. Blue was intermediate. Good game, everybody. All right. That's going to mark the end of the stream. But before we go, please indulge me while I sing a song. Everybody, you can see me full screen right now. Hello. Woo up in time. How apropos is this? All right, everybody. Please enjoy the rest of your day. All by myself? No. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, it's alright, it's alright. Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it feels like years since we've been here. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, I say, it's alright. The smiles returning to their faces. Little darling, it seems like years since you've been here. Here comes the sun, here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. Sun, 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 here it comes. 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 Little darling, I feel that ice is slowly melting. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been clear. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. It's alright. All right, everybody. We're going to go raid a very small creator. I don't know who they are, but they're playing Risk. So everybody go say hello to Just Back Laz. Thank you, YouTubes. I love you guys. I'll catch you on the next one.